wait. Oh, it's just the screen. Yeah. Well, yeah, we're like 5 minutes late again. Damn it, Mike, what was the reason? This is a Sunday. Usually, you don't work on Sundays. Usually I don't, but... But what? Annoyed. Why are you annoyed? The car's still in the shop? And the idea of a fuel pump price is not exactly a pleasing one. Why, how much does it cost? Anywhere from 200 to 300 bucks. So, 300 total just to get it and get it installed? Then I take it? I mean, after all, that's where part of the money is going, is labor? No, the part itself costs roughly that figure. Are you freaking kidding me? Isn't it supposed to just be like a little motor that just pushes fuel from one end of the car to the other? Pretty much, yeah. Oh no, I forgot. He's just going to be walking all around this ship like a... Stay! Bad boy! What are you doing? Seriously, what is he doing? I don't think that's Delta. What do you mean? I'm hoping like heck it's not Larry. What do you mean not Larry? Oh! I remember that in Slate. Oh god. Please don't be Larry. Really, you two just need to stop thinking. Hey, sometimes thinking in that direction is the only thing that literally gets us out of reality every now and then. Really? Yeah. Ooh, nice little ship over there. Mikey, it's just a transpo. Still, nice looking. Okay, let's talk. Wow, I say let's talk, she just remains quiet. Fine.
Oh, we're done.
You didn't want to talk, and now you want to talk! Mikey. No! That was rude! No hi, no how are you doing, welcome to... Just rude. Inaccessible. What are you doing, Mikey? Looking for loot. What's over here in this direction? I don't know. Is that a... It's a pickup. Ah, great.
I don't know much.
Oh, that's right. We already do have a mission, don't we? Yeah. And what mission is that? No idle threat. Defeat Spacer Leader. So, we just need to defeat the leader and we're done? I'd say we wipe them out. I'm for it. Really? Oh yeah. You're going to result to excessive violence. Of course. Just take out the leader and it's done. Yeah... I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. I know, right? Matter of fact, how long could we hold our breath on that subject? Way too long. Okay. That was ominous. So... now that we're on the subject, how long can you hold your breath? think the last time I clocked at 3 minutes. Oh crap. Why are you saying bull crap? First of all, why would you be trying to hold your breath that long? Because when I was younger, I wanted to go Navy SEALs? Really? Yeah. What does holding your breath have to do with going to a part of the military? The idea that one of the exercises require the person to hold their breath for a very, very, very long time. You're kidding me. Michael, we will look it up. I say look it up, because I highly doubt there's any such exercise. He called it. Yeah, I know. He's a glutton for punishment. You two are just making that up. How long does a Navy SEAL have to hold his breath? There's no test or anything like that. Navy SEALs candidate don't face one single fixed number, but a few benchmarks come up in the training. BUDS, drowning proofing. Candidates must tread water and perform underwater tasks with hands and feet bounded, including retrieving a mask from a pool floor with their teeth. This involves controlled submersion rather than one long-timed breath. Static apnea, pool camp. As part of a diving training, blah 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 blah, candidates are commonly expected to hold their breath underwater for around 2 minutes without panicking. Oh, so you already qualify at 3? Often combined with buddy breathing and pool harassment drills where instructors intentionally create stress. Okay. Many experienced SEALs and combat divers train themselves to hold their breaths well beyond that. Some can go 3 to 4 minutes plus, with practice similar to competitive diving. Damn. And he's already got 3 minutes under his belt. The real emphasis on training isn't a single hold your breath for X minutes test, it's staying calm and functional under stress. But that's just it. It wasn't required. Still, Michael, seriously. 3 to 4 minutes. Can you hold your breath? Well, that's a dumb question I made to ask. I'm getting a little bit carried away on that subject now. Well, maybe... Hold on. Maybe that still is a reasonable question. What? How is it a reasonable question? We share the same body. Yeah, we share the same body, but we may not behave and function the same way as we're sharing the body. Meaning part of it is, literally a huge part of it, is mental training. If you're not mentally trained to actually adapt and hold your breath for such a long time, guess what? You may not be able to actually hold your breath for such a long time. I can do such a thing. After all, we share the same body. There's only one problem with that. How can we monitor and time it and let people know that it's actually being done, huh? We're not going to do that, Mikey. What, you chicken that everybody will be like, oh man, he couldn't hold his breath at all? No, we're just not going to do that. I think it's a case of you being chicken. It is not. Bark, 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 bark. Again, Mikey, it is not a case of me being chicken. It's just ridiculous to do something like that, knowing full well that just really common sense applies. I think Mike may have an actual point about what he said, where it actually does require mental discipline and training on this one. Oh, really? Yes. You know what? We'll settle it this way. We'll just ask the AI. AI will back me. I mean, it backed me in the last one. AI backs anybody that asks a question, dummy. That is besides the point. Does holding your breath for long periods of time require mental discipline and training? Or, let me rephrase that. Does holding your breath for a long period of time requires a person to, or necessarily requires, you can't even form the sentence straight. Shaking Michael? Quiet, you. Does holding your breath for a long period of time demands more of mental discipline? Discipline is spelled D-I-S-C. Yeah, I know. When and discipline and training, mental training, than actual physical training. Oh, you stepped in it. This is going to be good to watch. And I'm done typing in. Whoa, wait. What? I need to go get popcorn. Why do you need to go get popcorn? I want to be ready to watch this. I mean, it's going to be a good movie in a moment here. Really, Mikey? Yeah, it's going to be a good show. I mean, it's going to be an excellent show when he literally tells you what it really requires. And he's really getting the popcorn. I don't blame him. You got enough for the second person to dive in? Well, actually, we shared the same body, so yeah. We basically both got it. Okay. Okay, Michael, you may proceed. We're ready. Oh, wait. Hold on. Sodas. Oh, yeah. Definitely sodas. We're ready. You two are just so childish. Enter! Both matter, but the mental side tends to be the harder one skilled. And the limitation factor for most people isn't lung capacity, it's brain override. Why mental training dominates, the urge to breathe isn't caused by lack of oxygen, it's triggered by the rising CO2 level detected by the chemoreceptors. That urge kicks in long before you're actually in danger. Elite static apnea divers train themselves to tolerate that alarm signal without panicking, which is almost entirely a psychological, neurological skilled, controlled relaxation suppressing the sympathetic fight or flight response, meditation like focus. I forgot the butter in the popcorn. So, would you like to continue reading, sir? You two are just so immature.
So what do you give the score on Rotten Tomatoes for that show, Mikey?
I don't know. I'm kind of tossed between 3.10 to like 5.7, 5.10 or something like that. I'm tossed in that middle of that number.
It was okay, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't too thrilling as what I hope it would be.
We were about to walk out without any weapons. Yeah, well, it was a good show then if we were forgetting weapons.
Yep, it was a very good show. Mike?
Yeah, I know, I'm thinking how that's just literally damn justice right there in our face.
Yep. You forgot it was on that warrant, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Anyways, how did you know for sure that was more mental skill than anything?
I think it had something to do with on the exhalation, I was literally struggling to breathe again.
Really?
Yeah. My mind kept flipping out saying, nope, you don't got enough oxygen going, so...
How did you get over it?
I had to fully convince myself that there was enough oxygen.
Wow. So, let's see. Any weapon we're going to take out of here to deal with them?
Get the smash and grab.
With pleasure, sir. It's been a long time since I used it. Let's see. Can I do... Oh, yes, I... No, it's installed. That's different. And we don't have enough to do that. Damn it! I mean, seriously, damn it.
Actually, I got an idea.
What?
You mind still switching it over to stealth tactics?
Already on it.
Long distance, well, we can only do medium with this thing.
So, what's the plan?
The plan? We swap out.
Hmm? Okay, what are you thinking? What is going through your mind right now?
I said we swap out.
Okay. Mind explaining the swap out?
You tag them first. I finish them.
Oh, that sounds like a good plan.
But it would be even better if we were actually two different individuals doing it. Wait, hold on. What am I saying?
Yeah, what are you saying? Wait a minute, did I even make sure that we had the right ammunition in this thing? Yeah, I got armor piercing installed.
And they are far away when we could have taken the rover.
We don't need the rover.
The rover would help. They're not that far away. See?
So we're going to a pillaged colony.
Yep.
And they're saying we don't need to literally eliminate them.
Yeah.
Seriously. Dude, keep your distance. And why are you... Is this bot seriously trying to stretch out like he's a human being?
I believe we just witnessed that, Mikey.
Would a bot need to do that?
Only to closely grease their actuators.
So, there is a legitimate reason.
Yeah. Mainly to grease their ball bearings, joints, whatever. That would be about the only logical reason.
So secretion of oil is what it boils down to.
Yep.
Can that bot not move? At all?
To be honest, I don't even know why we're even picking them off like this. Mainly because Mikey's weapon isn't that strong or powerful. You have the other gun. And you even have the one-hit wonder back at the ship. Yeah? Your point? Why are we using this gun?
Because we get credits for each kill? Although technically we should just be like zapping credits from them.
I know, that would be nice. Cannot be serious about what we're doing.
And why not?
Because this feels rather dishonest.
Compared to what these guys do on a daily basis? I mean, I like plundering and pillaging as the next guy, but these guys, no. They literally just... No. Why does it sound like we're listening to Star Wars now?
Probably are. Why would we be listening to Star Wars on this game? It's the way the music is playing out.
Ew. Yeah, I see him.
Please tell me that bot didn't draw any attention. I wouldn't be able to tell you that, Mikey.
Well, tell me you're praying like heck he doesn't draw attention.
I am. Oh, believe me, I am.
Why didn't we have to drag him along? Isn't there some way we could have told him just to stay home? Don't follow. Sit, stay. Bad boy. Something?
Mikey, if you got through saying them out loud and he's still following us, it's not working.
Why the hell? Seriously, though. Again, why does it sound like we're listening to Star Wars?
You know what? I'm getting tired of that notion that I gotta look it up myself now. Why on Starfield does it feel like... Does it sound like we're listening to somebody... Does it sound like we're listening to scores from Star Wars? That's Inanna Zur's score for Starfield, and the resemblance isn't an accident. It comes from the shared musical lineage rather than directly copying. John Williams' Star Wars theme itself borrows heavily from the early 20th century orchestra works, especially Gustav Holst's The Planets and the swashbuckling scores of Erich Wolfgang Korngold.
Wolfgang Korn? Really?
William basically set the template for what space adventure is supposed to sound like. Full orchestra, brass, fanfare, sweeping, strings, melodies, heroic horns theme. Since 1977, the Idonium has become the default language for sci-fi score in general. Almost every space game or films draws on the same toolkit. French horns, fanfares, stringed swells, trumpet, triumphant brass, because the audience now associate those sounds with epic space journey. Zurn leans into that tradition for Starfield, more heroic exploration theme cues, which is why your ears picked up Star Wars-ish DNA, even though it's a different composer and different theme.
Okay.
How did you two even supposedly pick up on that?
Because it sounds too much like Star Wars.
Funny thing is that this game could get in trouble now.
Why?
Because if it's too much Star Wars related, there's been issues in the past.
Like,
for example, when it came to Battlestar Galactica, the reason why the original was cut so short.
you were saying?
Yeah, the reason why the original was cut so short is because they faced a lawsuit because the Vipers remind people too much of the X-Wing fighters.
Really?
Yeah. They got stuck with the fact that it got cut short just because the Viper looked too much like an X-Wing fighter, and it was because of the fact that the person that designed the Viper was the same person that designed the X-Wing fighter in the first place.
Oh, okay, now I can see. So they got their whole little season cut short because of that?
Pretty much.
What about the newer one?
Newer ones don't really focus that much on Star Wars theme anymore.
In combat efficiency.
And even furthermore, the newer one pretty much came about based on permission.
Enemy down.
He's killing them all.
Well, he is a murderous robot.
Right.
responsible action.
Wait a minute, we didn't even shoot this guy. How did he?
Do you want to know?
No. Okay, we shot this guy. Pretty much labeled him, right? Another action figure collected.
You really like your toys, don't you, Mikey?
They're action figures, not toys. And they're collectible, not toys.
They are pieces of plastic chunks made to be opposable and move around for children to play with.
Still not a toy.
Honestly. Mike, can you set the record straight?
Wait, you're... what? Did we just hear that? You're asking him to set the record straight.
Yes.
Why?
Because what you're messing with is a toy.
Okay, if Mike does agree with this and literally does supposedly set the record straight, are you going to drop it?
Yes.
Okay, Mike, you heard him. Is it a toy? Is it...
It's an action figure because Mikey doesn't run around and play with it. Well, action figure plus the fact that he doesn't run around and play with it makes it a collector's item.
Thank you.
Really? You just said that to agree with him. Okay, here's a toy. That's not a toy, that's a flammable object. Yeah, but it's a toy. How is it a toy? How? What the hell? Why did you do that? To point out the difference between what it was at the time. A toy is only a toy when it's being played with as a toy. But if Mikey's just collecting it, putting it in some mural set, and not even ripping out the package, then it's a collector's item. Okay. But what did that have to do with literally exploding the barrel? Like you just did. I told you it was a toy and you said no, it wasn't a toy. And you said it was a flammable object. Well, it was a canister of a flammable object. Completely harmless to anyone and not dangerous at all. Okay, so why are you saying that now? Because it was until you shot it. Hey, you said it was a flammable object. All I did was shot it. That makes no sense.
Dude, it doesn't have to make sense. The point he's making is that either way, it's what a person perceives it as, no matter what. All he did was just sit there, shot the thing, and fulfilled your perception of the object, is what he's basically trying to express on the subject. Your perception was that it was a flammable object that could explode. His perception, well, not sure what his perception was.
Here's another one. Do not shoot that! No problem. Not going to shoot it. Seriously, you said you weren't going to shoot it. Yeah, and I get why you did it, but still. That was funny. Why did we shoot it with Delta? Honestly, you're asking this question? Why? Because Delta is supposed to be our ally? What the heck is this? If I had to take a guess, I would say it's communications or a listening device. Funny what AI can do. Oh yeah. I just had a thought based on the conversation from last night. What? Let's program the AI to literally turn around and make Arnold Schwarzenegger sing in a musical.
That sounds fun!
No! Speaking of musical, intermission corner. We kind of skipped it, yeah.
Okay. So, today on Mikey's Infomercial Commercial Corner, I'm your host, Mikey. I got it. Have you ever wanted the most rarest collection of things that you could ever have? The most rarest item that you could ever find? Have you ever thought about trying to go out and even go to the source to collect the object that you deeply desire? Well, my friends, have I got something to add to your collection? For the one and only time that it ever existed, a full feature film of a musical starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. Say what? That's right, friends. A full featured film of Arnold Schwarzenegger in a musical.
Mikey?
What?
There is no such film.
Well, I was about to use AI to make such a film.
No, Mikey, no. Okay, no. You're suspended from AI until further notice.
But
Suspended.
Well.
And besides, who the hell would want to buy a musical of starring Arnold Schwarzenegger? I mean, seriously.
What?
I just thought about how I would have bought it. Oh, are you serious? Yes. Why? Because it would be a comedy. And what makes you think it would be good? Because I remember one good comedy of his career called The Villain.
The what?
The Villain.
Wait. I know Arnold Schwarzenegger was in a comedy, but what comedy is The Villain?
Basically, the comedy is about where Arnold Schwarzenegger is just a cowboy.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
He was a cowboy in a movie?
yep. And it was a comedy, by the way, so that should explain it.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, a cowboy.
Yeah,
I don't believe you on this one. I mean, seriously, you gotta be lying about that.
oh no.
How old was this movie?
Matter of fact, Arnold Schwarzenegger had a habit of showing up on comedies.
I don't believe you one bit about how you're saying that it's literally actually him playing as a cowboy. Holy crap, he really did!
Yep.
Along with the guy that played as Gomez in the old Addams Family?
Yeah.
Kirk Douglas?
Yeah, 1979 film.
Really? He seriously played as a cowboy in a... No.
Dude, you're seeing it as clear as day.
I know I'm seeing it clear as day, but I still don't believe it. He's even holding a six-shooter. I mean, seriously. I never thought I would see something like that. Arnold Schwarzenegger playing as a cowboy.
Oh, it gets worse. One of his careers, he was playing as Hercules.
Well, wasn't that what he wanted to do when he first started out in acting? Was play as Hercules?
Yes, but at the same time, he ended up literally playing Hercules Lost in New York. Something along that line.
Really?
Yeah. Did we ever saw that movie? No.
Okay. So what was the whole plot of the movie?
Hercules was based... Not Hercules.
Why were you thinking Hercules of all things? I don't know.
My mind got stuck in a rut.
Okay.
Basically, Arnold Schwarzenegger's character basically was supposed to actually escort a lady from one point of the country to the other point. While at the same time, Kirk Douglas's character, Cactus Jack, is trying to actually thwart the whole trip.
Why is he trying to thwart the whole trip?
He wants the gal.
Why does he want the gal?
Mikey, did you not see the picture?
Yep, I saw the picture of her now. Oh, that picture.
Yeah, back then.
Okay, I can understand Cactus Jack's motives.
Funny thing about it is, at the end of the movie, he actually does... Well, I guess he does get what he wants.
Really? What happened at the end of the movie?
I'm not going to spoil it for others, Mikey.
So I take it Arnold Schwarzenegger's character is the brave, courageous, intelligent hero.
No.
What do you mean, no?
His character was a basic idiot.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Why would his character be a basic idiot?
Just that.
What do you mean, basic idiot?
Let me put you this way. One of the scenes, he was talking about how he was stopping runaway horses, pulling a coach or some sort of little carriage. And that he can basically stop them, only to have the people yell at him and complain about the fact that he stopped the horses.
Of course, that's what a hero does. He stops things from running away.
Well, that's just it, Mikey. Those runaway horses,
Yeah?
they were a fire truck horses.
Oh. So his character pretty much impeded an emergency response. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That is idiot. I mean, seriously, that is idiotic.
Oh, it gets even better, Mikey.
How could it possibly get better?
Throughout the entire time,
Damn it!
his character is being hit on by his co-star's character.
Found you!
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You mean she was hitting on his character, pretty much?
It's payday.
Yep.
So you mean his character was being hit on by her character?
Yeah.
Did he take the hint?
Nope.
Wait, are you serious?
Let me put it to you this way, Mikey. There was one scene that was clear as day what she was intending, what her intention was, and he still didn't pick up on it.
What the hell?
Which is the reason why at the end, Cactus Jack pretty much won.
But how?
Well, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to spoil the movie.
Okay, what was the win?
I'm not going to spoil the movie.
Damn it, spoil the movie, I want to know.
You can watch the movie when we're done.
No, I want to know now. Wait, we can watch the movie when we're done?
Yeah.
How?
My parents still have the original VHS tape.
What? What the hell is a VHS tape?
A videotape.
What the hell is a videotape?
Just that, Mikey, a videotape. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. You guys literally...
You mind explaining what a videotape is? Please. Did we just...
Yes, we did.
Why?
Because it's an idiot.
Please tell me that damn thing didn't do something like pulled us out of the way? Acting like it's a hero?
Probably did.
Now back to the question. What the hell is a VHS tape? I mean, seriously. Please, explain it.
Back in the time, before there was time, the ancients used to work with something. I myself, being one of these ancients, used to work with something that was called a video cassette player. To explain this, to make it clear, it was the most ancient and primitive way of actually recording and watching movies, as well as one of the most annoying ways of putting up movies. Matter of fact, many hours were wasted waiting for the tape to fully rewind.
What the hell is the tape? I mean, seriously, every time you say tape, I'm thinking scotch tape, duct tape, packaging tape, Gorilla Glue tape. What the heck is a tape?
Okay, basically it was a magnetic rectangular little device that pretty much housed the video itself, okay? Inside the device, there was an electromagnetic tape. That magnetic tape basically stored information on it. It recorded, stored information, all that stuff. That's basically how the movie was stored. Oh. So,
I guess like a DVD or Blu-ray then?
Mikey, when I say many hours was wasted putting the thing back up,
okay, how was it put back up?
when you got through finishing watching the movie, or the videotape itself, you had to rewind it.
Wait, rewind it as in...
As in you were sitting there, waiting for the tape to fully rewind.
You mean you just didn't simply take it out of the whatever device and put it back in its package and put it on a shelf or...
No, Mikey.
You could do that. You could do that.
But the problem is, there was a consequence that followed just doing that step without following one important step.
Which was?
The fact that if you didn't rewind then and there, you'll still be rewinding the tape when you try to watch it.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
So you mean to tell me that you had to sit there, wait for how many ever minutes, hours, whatever? Ah! Mikey! They'll eat our brains out, I tell you! But seriously, you're telling me that you had to wait forever before to watch the movie or after you watch the movie just to put... I mean, really?
Yeah.
You poor man. To endure such misery.
Oh, I didn't endure the misery. Then who did? My parents. Well, correction. My parents endured the misery for most parts, but I started enduring it when I hit about teenage years.
Why?
Because my parents stopped rewinding the tapes. So in other words, if you wanted to watch a movie, I had to rewind the tape. Either after I watched the movie or before I watched the movie.
I thought the US had it in the Constitution, no cruel or unusual punishment.
Mikey,
Well, that is cruel and unusual. It's unconstitutional.
Mikey, back then it was the norms.
How long ago was this miserable device?
I think 30 years ago. Hang on, let me double check that. When did the world fully went to... When did the world fully went to DVDs? (1997) DVD format launched in the US. 2000-2003 DVD sales rentals rapidly overtook VHS. 2003 DVD rentals surpassed VHS rentals. 2006 the tipping point. Major studios, Warner Brothers was the last big one, stopped releasing movies on VHS, and big retails like Walmart phased out VHS tapes from shelves. So by around 2006.
So 20 years ago.
Again, you're talking about the fact that it was like, for me...
Yeah. Wow. 20 years ago. We could have had that misery for entertainment.
Yeah.
20 years ago.
Mikey, you sound so damn shocked about it.
I am damn shocked about it. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, seriously. The idea of sitting there waiting. Okay, what's the longest time you ever wait for a movie to be fully rewound just to watch it?
Depends on the length of the VHS.
What do you mean, depends on the length of the VHS?
I'll let AI answer this one for you.
You didn't have to kill him. It was just grunting.
Longest duration of VHS tape.
Can't be that long.
Dude, they use them in security cams. Seriously? The longest and commonly available VHS tape topped out around 10 hours in EP SLP slowest mode. Here's how it broke down. T120 standard most common 2 hours, SP 4 hours, LP 6 hours EP. T160s 2.67 hours SP, 5.33 LP, 8 hours EP. T180, 3 hours, 6 hours, 9 hours, same format nonsense. T200, T210s, pushed around to 10 hours in EP mode. The catch, extended play mode, ran the tape at 1/3 normal speed, which badly hurt video quality. Lots of noise and blurring, especially noticed during motion. These extra long tapes were also physically thinner, making them more prone to stretch, snap, or getting eaten in the VCR.
What the hell is getting eaten in the VCR?
the way that it operates, Mikey, is that they pulled the tape out of the box itself, slightly. When you put it into the VCR, the tape gets extended out for the VCR to be able to read it.
Okay. So... VCR?
That's what it was called.
10 hours. 10 hours. Seriously, 10 hours?
Oh, it gets even better. I forgot about that. How long would it take to rewind a 10-hour tape fully? I'll go with 8 hours instead. Why 8 hours? Because I remember that one more than the 10. Would rewind in about 3 to 5 minutes on a standard VCR. Rewind speed depended on physical length of tape, not the recording duration. Here's the key points. Rewind time is tied to how much actual tape is wound on the reel, not how much hours. So it didn't matter which tape whatsoever. Still, 5 minutes to be able to watch a movie? It took 5 minutes? 5 minutes? Seriously? When all you have to do is pop in a DVD and it's like instant?
I never liked them anyway.
I mean, seriously. Oh, well. How could you endure such a thing? I mean, how? Well, basically me and my brother's family members and all that stuff, all we did was run around, grab all the things we needed for movie. What do you mean? We would literally make the popcorn for the movie. We would literally turn around and get sodas, all that stuff, get ready for the movie, and just sit down and enjoy the movie. So, we basically treat the time it took to rewind like a timer. Okay. Well, if you got the time, make use for it, I guess. That's pretty much what we did.
You will pay for that. Can't fool me. I'm bleeding. You're not digging me.
So 5 minutes, though. I mean, really. I mean, seriously, what's wrong with Delta? I don't know. It's like anywhere we go, he just pops up out of nowhere. Honestly, I'm beginning to worry.
Why are you beginning to worry?
The idea that Mike's been through such psychological torment like that.
How is it psychological torment? You forget he's ADHD. What is that supposed to mean?
We don't like waiting for something that should just be there. Where is it? Where is it? No! Die, you damn thing! Die! You're not going to get my brains! Mikey! What?
I think it already ate your brains.
No!
Then why do you keep freaking out like that?
Because it will seriously eat your brains out.
Please tell me we're going to do something about Mikey's fear of those things. I mean, seriously, are we? What do you expect me to do? Sit there and keep telling him, don't worry, Mikey, it's not going to eat your brains out? It doesn't eat your brains out. It's a myth. It doesn't exist. It's not real. What do you want me to tell him? How about stop shooting and wasting ammunition? I mean, seriously. We need ammunition to survive, to live, to thrive. Yeah, I know.
The idea that you literally had to endure that. Seriously.
It's fine, Mikey. Although I guess it explains that one quality on that one tape that I had.
Well, one tape. Why is it glowing orange?
I do not know.
Our ship never glowed orange before. At all. Why is the ship glowing orange? I don't know.
Hey.
Combat efficacy lowered. Dispose of carry weight to increase effectiveness.
Can we kick his ass already?
What do you think I was trying to do when I exploded the barrel next to him?
I don't know.
Oh, another infomercial? Yeah, we're missing them today.
And now we have the one and only Self-Help Psychology Corner by Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, we really hope that you actually find a professional psychiatrist instead of listening to Michael. Please, anything. A friend, family, neighbors. Mikey!
May God be with you guys.
Mikey! Today on Self-Help Psychology with Michael, your host here today. Is patience becoming an issue? You can't stand to wait for a VCR tape to be fully rewound.
What?
You can't stand for even one moment that you have to sit for at least 3 minutes. Well, my friends, the best self-help advice that I can offer you is whatever you're waiting for, just throw it away. Disclaimer, Mikey.
Yeah, as with all corners, the Self-Help Psychology Corner is a part of the entertainment and entertainment purpose only.
Really, you're just not gonna...
Yeah, we don't even know how to respond to that! I mean, what the hell were you talking about throwing away?
The videotape. Dude, we haven't used videotape in a long time.
I mean, 23 years, man. 20 years, even. 30 years, even.
Well, it's just in case it does come back.
Did you just say it's in case it does come back? Mike, is it going to come back? Hell no, it's not.
Even if it does come back, it's not going to last long for a very good reason. And why wouldn't it last long? Mainly because of the fact that the damn thing is electromagnetic. Meaning the information can be wiped off from it. Clean, crystal, clear, gone.
Yeah, I don't think I would want that form of entertainment anymore. Plus, I mean, it said the video quality was low?
Depending on the tape that you get, and even more so, what it is you're trying to watch in some cases.
So, okay, not to sound out of line, but I do have a literal question that now just leaves me questioning about those things. I mean, you know, like,
Mikey, if it involves anybody home alone, I'm going to tell you this right now, we don't need to be discussing it in public like that.
I'm just sitting here thinking how the damn thing's gotta be ruined after so many... Mikey!
Why would it be ruined after some... Michael! What? I'm trying to figure out what Mikey is talking about. Let me put it to you this way. A lot of good tapes were lost because so many lonely guys out there constantly paused it at one part and rewound it towards one part or fast forward to one part. Well, if it's a movie, I don't see the problem. Rated R movie, Michael. Wait. Oh!
Yeah. Well, the question got answered either way.
Who would do something like that? I mean, seriously.
Why does this game not want to work like it should be? I mean, we don't even show up. I don't know.
But I mean, seriously, why would anybody... That's like... Yeah, I know, it's a waste of time.
Okay, where did all my damn action figures go? There we go.
Wait a minute, is that the reason why you say that videotapes are never going to return?
No.
Because it sounded like you were implying it.
No.
They're not going to return for another reason. Don't tell me it's just because they're electromagnetic.
Yes, it is.
What do you mean? All you had to do was take a magnet towards the tape and you would erase whatever was on the tape. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I mean, one of the reasons why I hated that was simply because I lost an entire series of Batman Beyond that I recorded on tape.
Really?
Yeah.
You recorded an entire series of Batman Beyond on tape?
Yes. Well, practically half the whole series.
I bet you hate that now.
No, I don't.
Why?
Because I got the complete collection on DVD. Really? You got a children's cartoon on DVD. Yes, and I even got Samurai Jack on Blu-ray. What's your problem with that? The fact that they're children cartoon.
Dude. There's partly a reason why I collect those cartoons.
Oh, and what reason is that? In case I ever have a little Mike running around, or a little Michael, or a little Michelle, or someone? If I ever have children at all?
Oh, I see why you're keeping the tapes. Or the DVDs.
Yeah. But surely, you're not going to turn around and have your kids subjected to such antic cartoons or something like that. Dude, it's not a case of whether if it's antic cartoons or anything like that. It's a part of my history, a part of my existence that I'm sharing with the kids if I ever have kids. I mean, part of it is going to explain why their dad is the way that their dad is. If you think about it.
Surprised this place is still in one piece.
I'm going to enlist in the Vanguard.
Your help. Take out the leader. That should be... Really? You hardly look any the worse for wear. We're in your debt, friend. Thank you. We don't hear those words very often in Anchor Point. Here, compliments of Mr. Saint. Feel free to enjoy a drink at the bar. You've earned it.
Ooh, what's in here? So we got a skill point.
Yeah.
Um...
Really? Think about what it's saying, Mikey.
Okay, what is it? Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Pull up a seat. Oh, what would that be? Indeed it is. Here, it's right this way. Follow me.
Valeria can hook you up with a drink. Just don't overdo it.
Oh, believe me, we're about to overdo it.
Ever think we'll actually, have that option?
Not really.
Really?
There's a reason why I'm not thinking about it, Mikey.
Now that you know this is here, feel free to come and go at any time.
What would you have us do, Warren? While I'm sure all of us would love to waltz into the Terran's base of operations, we have no idea where it is. Unless you know something we don't. Please, enlighten us.
If you would listen to me, Fat Cat, I'm not saying we run around wherever, but we can't just be sitting up in this heap of metal doing nothing.
If you do please, we have guests.
That thing with you, it's...
It appears we're finally face to face with our Terran-killing friend.
It appears he missed one.
For good reasons, I'm sure. Come on. We have a lot to talk about.
So, which one do we talk?
We heard you fought those Terran bastards on the opulence of the stars. You got some guts. But you also got them for bringing one of their damned machines with you. Explain yourself. Different. Suppose we could always use different.
Well, since it doesn't seem to be a threat, allow us to introduce ourselves. We are the veterans of interstellar deployment, but you may call us Void. As members of Void, we represent a higher obligation to watch over and protect the settled systems. The Terran Armada poses a grave threat to us all. You've witnessed it firsthand. Such a threat falls under our obligations.
Now that we've covered everything but our personal hobbies and whether or not we dot our I's with hearts, can we please figure out a plan to put these machines down?
As I tried to explain earlier, Mr. Warren, it may be rather difficult to formulate such a plan without further knowledge on the specifics of who we're facing. Specifics our new friend here may have insight on.
Tell us, what happened on the opulence of the stars?
Which means they most likely have her already.
To attack a cruise ship for a mere roboticist. Whatever plan they have, she's important to it.
Agreed. And if she's an asset to them, we need to retrieve her.
It's been a while since we've been in agreement. Which brings us back to our new partner here.
Isn't it obvious? You've dealt with the Terrans up close and personal. If we're to get this roboticist back, we're going to need another head out in the field.
Before we speak of this any further, if you are to be our partner in this mission, we must be honest with you regarding the Terran's origins. I have no doubt you know of the Colony War. During that time, there was a large battle between a Free Star and United Colony fleet at the edge of the settled systems. However, instead of following through with the battle, the commanders of the respective fleets met with one another. Last we knew, both fleets vanished side by side. As far as the public knows, the two sides destroyed one another. But as we've since discovered, they banded together to form what we now know as the Terran Armada. We don't know why they left the battle, or why they have now returned. All we know is the threat they currently pose. That is how war works. No, it's never so simple.
Whether you still want to do this or not, you know of us and the Terrans. There's no going back now. Besides, this plan of sending our new hire out to find our missing roboticist would be all fine and dandy if we knew where they even took her.
Running beacon tracker. Error. Location not found. Running search subroutine.
What is it on about?
Beacon identified. Error. Coordinates not found. Require more data to location. Production facility.
A production facility?
If that's where they're building robots, no doubt that is where our roboticist is.
Delta, was it? Would you be able to locate this facility?
Correct. Able to locate using shipping patterns. However, must interface with more Terran systems. Sloppy record keeping. Recommending disciplinary actions.
Is this making any sense to you?
Noted. Increase memory variable on auxiliary human. Terran device contained beacon information. Location of beacon not found.
Sounds like Delta may be able to find the location to this production facility if it can collect more Terran data like it did last time.
Which means repeating how it happened in the first place.
You think that's possible?
Incorrect. Very easy.
If we're all in agreement, then you have your first mission from us. Go with Delta to retrieve additional data from the Terrans.
And destroy any of their ships while you're at it.
Once you have the necessary data, have Delta pinpoint the production facility, gather the roboticist, and return her to us.
Good luck out there. Hopefully, you won't need it.
Really?
Make sure to bring that roboticist back.
Keep to yourself, and don't ask too many questions.
Grab a drink and relax.
I make it a point to remember every face that boards this station. Yours is a new one. Welcome to Anchor Point. I'm Rishi Saint, the owner of this establishment. That's not by accident. Our location provides some distance from the busier ports of the settled systems. It also gives us a degree of protection from those who might seek to plunder our resources. A few words of advice. We're happy to welcome all who pass through the airlock, but our hospitality has limits. Acts of theft or violence will be met with a swift response. We also value privacy and discretion here. Our patrons expect to conduct whatever business they wish, free from prying eyes and ears. I'm hardly asking for much. Just civil behavior. Unless you have any questions, I'll leave you to it. There's not really much to tell. I worked in finance, climbing the corporate ladder at a few different companies. I did well for myself, but started to find the work tedious. So I sought more stimulating employment. I spent a few years with Ecliptic managing their books. It was quite profitable and rarely dull. Once I'd made enough to retire, I decided to find a project. Something to keep me busy. You're standing in that project now. Just the basics, really. We're a small operation. Valeria runs the bar, which has a modest selection. We have 2 vendors, Killian and Darcy, who stock some useful items. If you need medical attention, Cutty is our resident physician. The station was built over 80 years ago as part of a failed business venture. The intent was to create a jumping-off point to star systems not yet accessible by GravJump. When the expected advances in grav drive technology didn't happen, the station was abandoned and forgotten. I stumbled across a reference in some old business records and came for a look. I found it in a decaying orbit around Algorab 2 and had it towed here into the free lanes. I called in a few favors to keep costs reasonable. There are days I wonder if I made the right choice. Some say retirement should be a time of ease and prosperity, but that always sounded dull to me. I won't deny it's a challenge. I prefer not to advertise, both to save credits and because of the unwanted attention it risks. Instead, we rely on word of mouth from a loyal base of frequent patrons. That, plus a degree of discipline with expenses, keeps us afloat. Good talk.
Right. What's bugging you? I just need to look up something for a second. Then it's time for intermission with Mike's Reality Check Corner. Here's your host, Mike. Ladies and gentlemen, you basically get what you throw into life. Meaning if you're constantly being a jerk in life,
and constantly throwing it out there, be prepared for it to come right back at you. This has been your Reality Check Corner. Okay. What are you looking at? Certain details on the address. Damn, I forgot something. What do you forget? Forgot to sell some stuff. Do you think we'll ever get a star station of our own? In this game? Yeah.
What do you need?
I doubt it.
I'm sure you'll find something useful.
Why would you doubt it? Because if we did, it's going to be something goofy, like we have to be in a specific system. Things like that. Oh. Would be a nice thought, but still. We can't even sell anything. What do you know?
Until next time.
So we can't sell anything, and this gal's in the way, and pretty much. Well, what about the idea of an M-class starship? That would be cool, wouldn't it? What's wrong with an M-class starship? The idea is fine, it's just that really, honestly, I don't like the idea of it in the sense of how they would come about it. Or come up with it. Even furthermore, another thing that would have to be addressed is, what? Seriously, was that bot's ass in our way? Yes. Another thing that has to be addressed is how are we going to land on certain planets? What do you mean? They don't allow M-class ships to land on planets. Other than that, I'm technically not against it. Where are we? Oh shit. Seriously, 75? We're on a planet that system that's 75 level? Seriously? We're gonna be fine, Michael. You have got to be kidding me. This is like a death zone.
next to us.
Simply because it's the dumbest thing they could come up with.
I mean, can't the bot just sit down like we're sitting down?
There's only one problem, Mikey.
What?
Sitting down requires a butt bone.
Okay, I know you lying about that.
But other than that, I could see where it would help.
Think you're going to get the car back tomorrow?
I'm hoping that the reality is that all that needs to be done is just literally, well, literally all the fuel injection ports just need to be cleaned or something like that.
Look alive!
They died before that message finished.
It could be a delay in transmission.
Really?
Yeah.
A delay in transmission?
Yep.
You're kidding me, right?
Let me put you this way, Mikey. If we were to try to send a transmission to Mars at its closest point to us, there would be delays.
Like how many? How much of a delay?
At one point it was quoted to be 4-year delay, but now, let's see. How long would it take to receive a message from Mars? From Mars at our closest point.
Here
radio signal takes roughly 3 minutes to arrive since it travels at the speed of light. Closest possible approach, 54.6 kilometers, 3 minutes. Average distance, 12 to 13 minutes. Farthest apart, 22 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah.
So it takes that long for a signal to travel from Mars?
Yeah. The good news is, at least you get your email quick.
How's that the... You get your email faster here on Earth. How's that good news?
Because the reality is if you're stuck waiting longer... Well... Let me show you here for a second. I forgot one other planetary planet. What about from Pluto? Okay, closest is 4.2 hours from Pluto, 5.4 from average, and 6.8 hours from the farthest.
Okay.
Could you imagine trying to download a video from that distance?
Oh.
Recommending auxiliary washing hands after collection.
So, it takes that long just to get a message from any of the planetoid systems.
Let me put it to you this way, Mikey. Can you imagine the idea that you're sitting there for an email from your family members, only to be told that your email won't arrive until about 5 years from now? Hell no.
Compiling list adjusting patience variable.
I could not stand that idea.
Yeah.
So, we would be waiting for anything to come back from point A to point B, pretty much.
Yep. I mean, seriously, why are we even talking about it? It's not like we're ever going to be out in space. It's something to learn about, dude. That's all it boils down to.
I mean, would you like to walk through life being ignorant of the facts?
No.
Well, neither do we.
Yeah, that's right, I forgot.
Yeah, what?
Let's see. Advanced ballistic modified. Ooh. May I ask why you're dropping it off? Putting it as a place mark for you so you know exactly where to find it or where it's supposed to go. You do realize I can handle my own corner, right? Sometimes I wonder. Any particular reason why we fell back to the ship? Well, I just got through shooting basically 2 bots, only to find that they're not dropping cash. And we're pretty much running what could be essentially an assault to tactical infiltration mission. And I know that we're not in open range area, so yeah, he came back because he wanted to adjust the tactics and weapon choice and save on the ammo. Bingo. And that's still like more than enough ammunition. I know, right? I wonder what why do some people have like an unrealistic perception or preference because they haven't fully matured? Really? Damn! Well, either way, you still ended up wasting ammunition. Honestly, why are you dumping the laser assault rifle on me? What do you mean the laser assault rifle? You mean the submachine gun? Yeah. Because it's an assault weapon?
Who's there? Taking suppressive.
Taking suppressive fire. Is he calling what we did suppressive fire? Yep. What
retard programmed him to say that. Do I really have to clarify it for you, Mikey? Yes, please, clarify it for me. Because I don't understand how hard it is to tell the difference between suppressive fire and actually getting your butt handed to you.
Sweeping the area.
I mean, it's not that hard to tell the difference.
And what is the difference, Mikey?
Suppressive fire is where the fire is pretty much being fired over your head to keep you down. What he was taking is pretty much getting shot at, hit, dropped on the spot. The entire point of suppressive fire is pretty much the equivalent of nearly warning shots, if anything, with the intention of actually dropping somebody if they pop their head up over the barrier. Not the whole thing of, oh, I got shot, this is suppressive fire type shit. I mean, seriously, it is not that hard to tell the difference between suppressive fire. Mike, do you mind?
Yeah, go for it, Mikey.
Like, for example, if I was fighting Delta here, this is directly shooting at Delta. This is not suppressive fire. If I want Delta to drop or stay behind cover while I'm shooting at him, I would be shooting over his head or off to the side while he's maintaining his cover. That's the difference. Suppressive fire my ass. Now I can see why you're getting annoyed by me saying warning shots, Mike. I mean, seriously. Suppressive fire when we're bleeding the mother effer out on the spot there.
Yeah, I know.
Suppressive fire.
What?
Fretchin' idiots that don't know combat terms. Did they even consulted with anybody from any military branch before they... Nope. Are you serious? Yep. So they just been getting away with doing crap like this? Yep.
Noted. Strange similarities with hacking processes.
Can't believe that crap. Suppressive fire. Suppressive fire my ass. Suppressive fire. Suppressive. Fretchin. Suppressive.
Mikey, are you seriously letting it get to you?
Yes! Yes, I am. Suppressive fire, my keister. Suppressive fire. Really. Like I'm suppressing him. Like I'm keeping him pinned under... Bull crap. He was literally up, clear, in view. Mike literally laying it on him on center mass. And he's calling it suppressive fire? Honestly, suppressive fire.
You gotta remember, Mikey, these are the same people that can't literally stand DNA being the final say-so about, well, details.
Somebody needs to literally smack them upside the head.
Well, you're welcome to do so, Mikey, anytime that you want to.
Oh yeah, and then we end up going to jail.
Maybe not.
Why not?
Because we weren't in the right frame of mind when the act was committed.
Well, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Wait a minute, what do you mean we're not in the right frame of mind if we were to do something like that? Just that, we're not in the right frame of mind. Dissociated personality disorder is basically one of those cases where literally they can't just simply throw a person in jail. They have to at least try to process them through the idea
of treatment.
Wait, are you saying we can argue an insanity clause?
Pretty much. As long as we're showing sufficient evidence enough that there is to believe that there is an insanity case. So, let's see. Explosives! How you doing, man? You doing cool? You doing good, man? You're doing good. Good. Seriously, Mike.
What?
How come you never became a lawyer?
You do realize there's a slight conflict in interest on that one, Mikey.
I don't see it.
I mean, all you have to do is just sit there and say, Your Honor, I've pushed for the notion that we literally need to address this issue. That your client, that my client, was nowhere near or even around at the place and time. Mikey.
What?
The conflict of interest is who's going to be representing who.
Well, that's easy. You're going to be representing the client.
Okay, who's the client?
I'm the client.
Mikey, do you not see the conflict of interest in that one right there?
No. I mean, he's representing me. I mean, technically he's representing me. I mean, there's no conflict of interest right there. I mean, what conflict of interest is there?
Your Honor, I move to the notion of plea for insanity.
Okay, you're moving for the notion for plea of insanity for your client, right?
Nope, for myself for even taking the case.
Oh, but, seriously? You should be fighting for me, not yourself, man!
Mikey, do you not even think about that for a second?
What? I mean, if I'm hiring him as a lawyer, I expect him to fight for me as a lawyer.
How are you hiring him as a lawyer?
By written contractual agreement and based on the notion that he has legal representation towards me and myself, blah, blah, blah. That sort of shit.
Mikey, do you not realize the problem?
I don't see a problem.
You're asking him I mean, if you were to try to go to court, and you're going to court, you're trying to ask him to represent you, which is basically essentially you, no matter what, and that you can't really sit there and say, I mean, the judge is going to be looking at it as in the fact that he's representing himself, and I mean, seriously, I mean, really, honestly, the judge would look at us like we're nuts. I guess that is one way to literally get a plea of insanity. I mean, okay, I'm confused here now, completely confused. How would we get the plea of insanity if we did that, exactly? I mean, judge would not actually grant it, it would be dismissed. Why would it be dismissed? Well, one, the argument that it was literally presented that I have my rights to an attorney, and that I have the rights to waiver that right of an attorney. Okay, and, well, the problem is, though, despite whether if I waiver my rights to an attorney or not, the idea of literally trying to argue more plea insanity isn't going to hold. Oh, come on, it should hold. I mean, it's airtight. And I mean legitimately airtight. I don't mean airtight as in, we already get what you mean, Mikey. No need to point that out. Okay, just making sure. Because I mean, some minds, you know, yeah, only your mind. Just technically your mind as well, man. Advancement and glory for humanity. Are they serious? A locker inside a locker. What were they thinking? I mean, no way could anybody find this in a locker. But still, man. We should be able to win that case if we literally had gone that route. We're not going to win that case. That's just it, Mikey. Why are we not going to win the case? Because now that we just mentioned it on the internet, they can literally pull the video and say, hey, this guy planned it from the start. Damn it! Are you going to sit there and say that? They'll literally argue that we premeditated. Now, Mikey, will you step away from the idea of going that route of, well, insanity?
Got you!
We need to fall back.
System failure.
process.
Seriously. She turned Terminator on me. What the hell did... She's worse than a Terminator. I mean, seriously. The case has disappeared. Damn. Are we done getting our asses kicked? Pretty much. Blah, 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 yada, 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 schmack, schmack, schmack. You didn't even bother to go back to Earth to fix it. You just let it rot. I mean, seriously. True children of Earth this, true children of the Earth that. We will move back to blah, blah, blah. You do absolutely nothing but literally regurgitate rhetoric.
Captain Balewa, I take it you didn't come here to surrender, which is a shame given the shape of your fleet. Still, I admire your courage. If nothing else, history will remember that kindly.
Tolliver Royce, the Ghost Ranger in the flesh. You're quite the legend back in New Atlantis.
Yeah, I've killed more than my fair share of Vanguard, UC Marines, even an Aegis.
Well, that's not the story I heard. My sources tell me Tolliver Royce is a practical man. Someone who sees the pointlessness of an endless war and would be willing to leave his post rather than continue this war of attrition.
That's dangerous talk, Captain Balewa. Treasonous talk.
Am I wrong?
Fair enough. Real talk, then. Say I agree to this truce of yours. What exactly is your mission directive, Captain?
To find a way out. And it's Admiral Balewa now.
And it's Admiral Balewa now. I mean, seriously. Why would she make such a distinction about that? Okay, we're carrying too much. Yeah, we are, but hopefully. Ah, there we go.
Admiral Boy away. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Really, Mikey? You can't tell me that's annoying when she says it. It's Admiral.
Charting. New exhaustion rate. Updating speed.
Really? Can't we please destroy the bot already? I would love to, Mikey. I would love to. But unfortunately, we need him alive. And again, why don't you like the laser submachine? It's not my forte. The lasers are your forte. That's like me saying if I don't like ballistics, I should just literally toss it all your way. I wish you would. Why don't we use weapons that basically have a tactical advantage? Ah, man. Question, Mike. What? We are going to be able to work tomorrow, aren't we? I'm not gonna lie, dude, that's all up in the air. Why is it all up in the air? Because I don't know exactly what's wrong with the car yet, and neither does the mechanic I have working on it right now. Wait, I thought you took the car home. Yeah. Then who's the mechanic? My dad. Okay, I thought you did work on your car. I did. I do work on my car. The only thing is, though, when it comes to the more intricate parts, I take my car to my dad first because he was a mechanic. Okay. But not trying to be mean. What's his qualifications, huh? First off, he was a helicopter mechanic in the military, as well as a regular automotive mechanic in the military. You serious? Yeah. Damn. So you basically... I'm basically making sure that before I take it to any other mechanic, we rule out every other possibility. Okay, that makes more sense now. So... Really? We're just looting things? Yeah. What's wrong with looting things? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. When we should be finishing the mission. We're about nearly done with it, Michael. Don't see...
Seriously. You're usually better than that, Mike.
Yeah, I know. Hate missing.
No, I was talking about the idea that they jumped you. I mean, they jumped you. The moment you walked through the door, they pounced on you. I mean, they were like two cougars just waiting for you.
Mikey, did you make that reference in the fact that they're, like...
Yes, there was a pun intended. I mean, they are both females.
Friendly is down. Hostile spotted. Increasing practicality variable. Initiating combat mode.
Didn't we look for SOB down there?
Yeah, we did.
Registering damage.
Snapple. Snapple, Snapple.
Snapple?
Yeah, Snapple.
What the hell is Snapple?
Like, Snapple tea?
Scanning. Total system failure. System failure. Catastrophic damage.
We are behind enemy lines, sir. Are we going to make it?
We just did.
Okay, then what gives?
We didn't set the ship to explode.
Really?
Yeah. We couldn't set the ship to explode before we made this trip. I mean, really? I was trying to make sure we don't end up dead on this ship. Okay. But... couldn't we, you know, like... have set the ship off so we didn't have to come all the way back here? Why would they call it emergency self-destruct?
Warning. Self-destruct sequence has been initiated. All personnel must evacuate.
I mean, how could they even justify saying it's an emergency self-destruct? Let's see. The ship could be infested with an unknown parasitic organism that could literally spread and kill life at an alarming rate. An infectious virus is present aboard the ship. I can see 1,000 things that could be considered emergency self-destruct necessity. Really?
Warning. Self-destruct sequence has been initiated.
Can we not just sprint? If we sprint, we lose all the stamina. Ah. And we're at an intermission point. Man, we really need to get a map for this ship. What did you expect, Mikey? Not quite sure. Going to the Arcturus system? Yep. Yippee! Arcturus! Really, Mikey? Hey, it's the way to pronounce it, boy. Kind of almost takes out like the challenge when it comes to these little fights. How so, Mikey? Really, you have to ask that question, man? Ow, what the freak, man? It's called old man syndrome. Ow! Hate it. Yeah. Anyways, intermission. So what corner? We're letting this one be a break. Okay. Come on, explosive. Let's go. And we're back. Okay. So we landed on a planet unknown to us that our reactor was leaking. It's not leaking, Mikey. Well, unknown to us that there were strangers or strange beings observing us from miles away. There's no such thing, Mikey. Just as we were about to step out and explore... Wait, what? We're not... So we're not going to step out and explore or anything like that? We gotta go deal with that other ship. Fine. Booty head. Excuse me? You heard me. I said booty head. Who the hell even says booty head anymore? That's like the childish thing that you could ever say, Mikey. It is the thing to say.
I know the thought process when I'm seeing it, and your brain is smoking. What are you up to? How's my brain smoking? It looks like it's smoking. What are you up to? I'm thinking we need to make a NovaGuard 1.5. What? A NovaGuard 1.5? Did I just hear that correctly? Yeah. A NovaGuard 1.5. Yeah. What the hell would that even look like? Beats me. I just know that I just thought of it, and now we may have to work on one. Seriously, as large as this damn thing is, you want to work on a 1.5? Yeah. Again. How is that even going to work? I'll have to find a way. What happened? I just blinked and it blew up. What even prompted this idea, by the way? Probably the new ship parts. Yeah, that could prompt it, wouldn't it? Yep. Come on, damn it. Let's see, we'll throw that in there, we'll throw this one. Wait. Hold off on that one. Throw that one in there. Throw that one in there. Hold off on that one. Throw this one in there. Okay. So, how is it going to be 1.5? I mean, really. How? I mean, do you even know how that sounds? .5. Yeah, I know how it sounds. .5. .5. Ow! 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 Oh! Ow! Oh! That doesn't feel right at all. Mike, you have got to put your nose on a leash. How am I supposed to put my nose on a leash? I don't know, but do it before it flies off somewhere. Wait a minute. Why is it saying particle? Ah, damn it. Ah. Okay. So I already got stealth laser. Nice. don't get it.
What, Mikey?
Why is the 1.5? I mean, 1.5.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Wait, you changed weapons?
To a point, yeah.
Why did you change weapons, man?
Simply because.
Okay, never mind about why. It's pretty evident why. Uh-oh. Damn. Yeah. Beginning to think we may want to work on our pistols here. Man, we haven't really focused on anything else but weapons, man. And kind of like maxing out our concealment and all that stuff. Why?
Because I felt like it.
You of all people should know that just feeling like it does not always equal to good things.
True.
Seriously, can you not hit the target?
What is it, Mikey?
Are we going to be stuck eating noodles tomorrow or something?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, come on.
Don't worry, Mikey. I'll be putting spam in it.
Oh, that's even worse. Why? Why the spam?
Well, I could put tuna in it instead, or anything else.
No. What's your problem with eating noodles? That shit is bad for you. I mean, it's like really bad.
So you really think eating noodles is bad? The stuff that you're thinking about? Yes. That shit is bad. I mean, it doesn't digest like it should. True. Okay, I know we shot at him, but where is he? Okay, that's ridiculous. What's your thinking about the other type of noodles? Once I go for, I don't literally... I never had a problem with them. Really? Oh, please tell me it's not going to be that spicy stuff.
With minimal casualties.
There's about to be a casualty bot.
Processing.
Mike! Yeah, I forgot the damn thing.
Enemy detected. Recommending.
Contact! Just when you had the chance!
Complete. Compiling list of observed errors.
Yes, let's compile the list of observed errors. Error number 1. Forgetting the damn ammunition! Yeah. We're still alive, aren't we? Barely. Get the ammunition. No, you forgot the ammunition. What was it said in Mikey's commandment? Thou shalt not forget the ammunition. Thou keep the blessed ammunition to himself. Thou does not leave the ship without blessed ammunition. I mean, seriously. We're supposed to be like some elite commando, and then yet we forget the damn ammunition. Why? Old age. Old age. Yes, old age. That's your argument.
Searching.
You're going to use old age as your excuse. Yep. Would you like me to add any other stupid reasons, possibly? Nope, old age should cover it.
Nah, that old age ain't gonna cover shit. I mean, you can't even get Social Security.
Don't remind me.
Which reminds me, how does that shit even work?
I'm hit! You can't escape! There you are! I'm getting out of here!
Damn. Are you sure that we're fine?
We're fine, Mikey.
Right. We are the ducks of Earth.
Really, Mikey?
Well, that's about the equivalent of what they're saying. Ah, what a shame. Oh, got them. Firewing. Really, Mike? You're usually better than that. You know better than to spray and pray.
Really, Mikey? Spray and pray?
Yeah, that's the method he basically used.
Sensible action.
Okay, wait a minute. Am I thinking I'm seeing what I'm thinking?
I think you may be seeing what I'm thinking, too.
Seriously, though.
Okay, so that worked. I'm guessing.
What do you mean that worked, you guessing?
I'm thinking whenever the clone is possibly available and carrying the weapon.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, if we get somebody
else to carry the gun. Yep. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm just hoping that they don't literally change it or correct it. Right? Because that's going to suck if they correct it later on. But wouldn't that mean that finally we'll be able to... Where the hell are we supposed to go? I'm guessing down. I'm guessing where this idiot was about to run to. Start firing, idiots!
I got you covered.
Combat. Attacker identified.
Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, he got in our way. Always look at it this way, Mikey. You get your little axe or hammer. Yeah. So, take it didn't work. Nope. That sucks. It's like we're running around without any real weapons.
We are the we reclaim with travelers. We shut it. I mean, seriously. Why the hell? I don't know. It's like they don't even realize they're still fighting the same way as we're fighting. Times where I just wish we could just be flatlined in this game. Really, Mikey? Yeah. Try to warn you about that stupid serum. Tell me that practically made you like Wolverine or Deadpool. Mikey, it's nanotechnology. It was going to literally do that. What?
Potential execution.
Seriously, though.
Increasing practicality variable.
So, if we're posing humanity, I guess we're the bad guys, right? I mean, that's what they're essentially saying, right? Well, I guess in some ways I'm glad I don't consider myself human at times. Really? Yeah. You seriously don't consider yourself human? Not really. Why? Okay, explain why you don't consider yourself human at times. Oh, which dumbest reason you want? Oh, this should be good and interesting. Any of the dumb reasons. I want to hear them. Matter of fact, I want to hear them all, to be honest. Well, dumb reason number one. I've been called a mutant so many times by every other person in my peers that's not even funny. Even been called an alien. Even been called a cyborg. Okay? Reason number two. Sometimes I really find myself in a place or a position where it seems like that I'm literally from another world. Right now, with the way everything's going, that's practically anybody that's got common sense. Number 3. There's more? Yeah, there's more. Number 3. There are times where, honestly, most of the things I talk about or address just goes over people's heads. And then they ask me if I'm coming from another planet. 4. I actually think about how to improve the species I'm stuck being.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Warning, self-destruct sequence has been initiated.
And
please evacuate to a minimum
was this
safe
one of the
distance.
process of improving the race, I guess? I guess it can be argued that. It's a lousy way to do it. Yeah, I know. But by all means, go ahead, continue. 4, there are times where basically I'm just left questioning so much. So much of what? Of my identity as a human being.
Warning, self-destruct sequence has been initiated.
At the moment, the way things are going around the world, you think you're the only one on that subject? Probably not, but still.
All enemies of the world are yes.
What the heck is he even doing, and why is it that he can do it when he's hot? I have no clue.
No hostiles.
Warning, self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Exit immediately or risk fatal harm.
Mike, you do hear that, right? Now is not the time to try to pick a lock. It's always a time to try to pick a lock. Are you serious? Yes. Mike, I'm going to be honest with you. What? The idea of you saying what you said about the idea of wanting to join SEALs, that's a very terrifying idea, especially how you're just sitting here picking a lock when the ship is blowing up! Holy shit. Nice.
Registered superficial damage. System failure. Your success.
He just died. Where is this even going? I don't know. And then yet we're running through it. Oh,
All
hello.
personnel must evacuate.
Could you have at least, at least, Michael? What? We don't need your patronizing right now. Patronizing, you say? Yes. I was about to genuinely express a complaint that involves the fact of how we're running out of time? Yes! I can assure you that complaint is well received and well understood.
Now shut it! Honestly.
Ooh, we skimmed that one.
Degrades with increased carry weight.
I am really beginning to find the bot annoying. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Really, Mikey?
Hey, I choose to be thankful for the equipment I get.
You do realize being thankful doesn't mean that you're always going to get what you're being thankful for, right?
Michael. I'm not going to listen to you about whether to be thankful or not, okay? It's my choice, my decision, not yours.
Really, Mikey?
Yeah.
Okay, fine, Mikey. If you want to play it that way, play it that way.
I will, thank you very much. And Mike, can you please do me a huge solid?
What?
Remember next time to bring the ammo!
Yeah, I know.
Anyways, I guess it's time to go to bed.
Yeah.
I don't want a laser gun. You're getting a laser gun. I hate lasers.
You hate lasers, Mikey?
Yes.
Why do you hate lasers?
Because in reality, they really don't act like a gun. It's just simply point, click, you're done. There's no real cool sound to it unless you're up close to the thing that makes the sound. I mean, it's nearly a pointless weapon.
Yeah. Okay, what is it that you're thinking about? I'm just going through thoughts in my mind. Like? Well, like for example, these weapons that we're playing with in this game. Okay, what about the weapons? Well, for example, let's look at the housing here for a second. Okay, what about it? If we were to wear a conventional spacesuit right now, okay, the trigger guard would have to be about 3 times bigger than what it should be. Just to get the finger through, the gloved finger through the blasted trigger guard. Alright. And then there would be parts on here that would be about a few times even bigger, simply to operate with the bulkiness of any space glove. Okay, what's your point? My point is, we shouldn't be able to operate these weapons as small as the parts are. He's got a good point there. Also, I'm just thinking how this thing would actually work in airsoft.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the thing's basically got basic setup like the M4 carbine mocks and airsoft that this thing could pass for it easily.
Okay, I can see that.
What do you mean you don't like lasers, Mikey?
Just that, I don't like them.
Why?
Because they're boring. I mean, they put on a cool light show, yes, but I don't like lasers in the sense that, well, in reality, as you said, they don't make a sound when being shot at something until they make the impact. That's when it basically makes a sound. I don't even like them because there's no real kickback to them. I mean, granted, the game provides and makes up a kickback for them, but there's just none whatsoever. I mean, I'm lucky if I can tolerate the particle weapons, but that's because there is at least a kickback.
Oh, yeah. You know, I remember seeing a post about X-Men, and it was like a BS post.
Really? What was the post?
Quicksilver running through the mansion, making Cyclops fire his optic beam, and for some odd reason turning around and taking and using a mirror to reflect the optic beam.
Okay, he wears basically ruby glasses. Period. I mean, that by itself is BS.
Actually, no.
What do you mean, no?
The reason why I say no is because of the fact that his ability works by literally taking the light from sunlight and regenerating it into basically, well, a form of beam that basically shoots out of his eyes.
Okay.
Problem is that the reality behind his optic beams is that's actually particle beams that are being shot out, not a reflective light is what some people make it out to be. You two do realize you're just talking about comic books and things that don't even exist, right? True, but there's actually a bit of logic behind it. And what would that logic be? Well, first of all, Mikey pointed out something very crucial about, well, he pointed out how basically laser doesn't make a sound. Right, and, well, Cyclops and optic beams make a sound.
Okay, did not know that. Still, how does it make sense to literally hide his abilities through the ruby red lenses?
The fact that the ruby red lenses literally reorganize the photon rays that are coming in.
Okay, I guess. Wait, what are you saying?
Saying his abilities rely on the fact that light's got to hit his eyes. Or I should say more appropriately, the UV rays have to hit his eyes.
I'm still saying BS to it. What are you doing?
Try and find something Ken Ward before Disney took over Marvel. I thought Disney said anything and before Disney took over wasn't war or canon. That's because Disney is just a butt and doesn't respect anything. Period.
Okay, we overshot.
Take it we're going to finish this mission up and then eventually hit the hay. Pretty much. Okay, here we go. What? Figure AI will pull it up faster. If Cyclops beams are particle-based, How is a mirrored object able to reflect them? I'll answer on physics general. If it's a beam of photons, lasers, standard energy beams in most fictions, mirror reflects these just fine, even though light is technically particle photons. Reflection off a mirror is an electromagnetic interaction, the photons oscillating fields inducing currents in the mirror conductive surface, which re-radiates the light back out. This works because photons have no rest mass and no charge. If it's a beam of massive particle, photon, electron, ion, or some sci-fi solid light construct, a normal mirror won't do such much. You can't bounce fast-moving chunks of matter off a polished surface the way you bounce light it'll enter. Punch through an emblem, blah blah blah. Oh great, it's going according to Mom. Cyclops' optic blasts are usually described as a form of concussive force channeled through his eyes, drawing from the M-cryon crystal's dimension energy, depending on which era of retcon you follow. Not conventional particles like protons or photons. That's actually why mirror and reflective surfaces work on them in the comics. The writers treat the blast more like a directed force beam that behaves optically like light, rather than a stream of physical matter that behaves ballistically, like a bullet or particle beam. A few specific things that makes the reflect off mirror trope work inverse. His visor glasses use ruby quartz, which is stated to be the one substance that can contain and redirect the beam without destroying it, implying the beam interacts with matters more like light hitting on a filter than like matter punching through matter. Reflective tactics shows up repeatedly. Villains or teammates bouncing his blast off a mirror surface or shield to redirect it at a target. Right. Some later writers have leaned into calling it pure kinetic force rather than light or particle at all, which sidesteps the physics problem entirely. Force isn't a substance, so reflecting it is just a narrative, shorthand. Really? Why don't they just call it a freaking telekinetic blast at that rate? It's funny? I mean, it's funny. Because what's funny about it is how the AI is telling you that that's a more coherent way to model it. And some writers basically do treat it that way under a different label. The distinction Marvel tries to preserve is directional optic versus omnidirectional mental. Telekinesis, yeah, whatever. That's why in later comics he ends up doing so as making it multi-dimensional or multi-directional. Right? But I mean, seriously. Why do they do that shit? I don't know. Even then, Havoc's blast still ended up being a kinetic blast. Havoc? Yeah, Havoc. He's supposed to have the same, almost the same ability as Scott, but his was actually projected out of his hands. Is there any particular reason why we take such interest in such belligerent things? Because it takes our minds off from reality? Yeah, that's pretty much about it. At that rate, you might as well just give up. Excuse-moi, what do you mean? Exactly, just give up? I mean, why even bother? I mean, if you're going to sit there and run through comics as a way to escape reality... whoa. Stop. Okay? You want to talk about escape. You want to talk about escape. This is supposed to be a game. A computer game. Where people escape to go enjoy a fictional reality. Away from reality. I mean, New Atlantis. New Atlantis, any of the UC colony, hell, any colony, I generally try to stay the hell away from because it is taking me back to reality. With stupid quotes, stupid comments, and then of course there's this bot that just... yeah. You want to talk about escape from reality? I'm going to be honest. I wish we could just escape from reality without any issues. But the problem is, every media that's out there right now, comic books, movies, television shows, there's crap being thrown in it just to sit there and say, hey, this is reality. Instead of letting the viewers enjoy a movie without some political message, without some political argument thrown into it. I mean, hell, kids' cartoons these days have so many political messages thrown into it. And the bad part about it is, most of these kids are just watching it and don't even know that the message is being thrown at them. It used to be when you actually open up a book and read a story, that would generally be the safest place for a person to be. It used to be when you watch a movie with friends, family. That would be the safest place in the world. When you played computer games, Nintendo games back in the day, that was the safest place in the world. That was the way to escape reality. When you read a comic book, it was a way to escape reality. To escape political messages, to escape political agendas, to escape all of that for a measly moment out of the life that a person's stuck living. Instead, now it's getting more and more to the point where the only place that person can escape to, if they're lucky, is their own mind. You ask me why I don't just simply give up at this rate? Okay, question. How are we supposed to give up? The only part right now, the only way I'm practically escaping while playing this game is at work. It's the fact that at least I'm getting aboard a ship and able to fly anywhere else off the planet and away from anybody else that wants to spout some political nonsense. At least I'm able, in this game, able to get in a ship and just leave whoever it is with their stupid ideas. That's basically why I'm playing this game, is the idea that at least I'm doing that in this game. Where in reality, instead of actually just simply leaving half the BS behind, where I'm stuck literally going to work, putting up with the possibility that the BS may follow me at work, putting up with the idea that putting up with the idea that a lot of the crap that I deal with I mean, seriously.
Taking damage. All pistols damage.
Any particular reason why we're not using an actual gun?
Register superficial damage. 1. I am taking damage. Registering damage to exterior. Combat parameters updated. Taking damage. We are taking casualties. All hostiles must be killed immediately. Warning. I am taking damage. Shutting down. Registering damage to exterior casing. The Terran Armada cannot be stopped. Heavy damage to cranial processor. Major damage to internal systems. Malfunction. Annihilate. System failure. System failure.
So you're telling me this is all about whether if you could just simply get in a ship and fly away. Dude, I'm not going to bother even trying to explain it. I'm just tired half the times. Right now my car is offline, as it were, because I need to get the stupid fuel injection system fixed. Well, that went well. You're telling me. In all honesty, if I had my own starship in reality, I would just be leaving this planet. And I'm so tired of half the debate, petty arguments, people making things a big deal when it's really not a big deal at all.
Opening fire. Superficial damage. Heavy damage to cranial processor. Adjusting per new data. Catastrophic damage.
I mean, one of the enemies I remember watching is Captain Harlan. Originally never got into the series until I saw the movie. And one of the things that the main characters say to be able to try to infiltrate onto the ship before the recruits could even be taken aboard the ship, they were asked a simple question. Why do they fly? The simple answer: for freedom. I mean, I want my freedom to be able to turn around and turn off the mess in games that involve the idea of relationships. It's a computer game, not reality. I'm not worried about whether if I ever get in a relationship in reality or a damn game. I want the freedom to be able to turn off the drama dumping that doesn't need to be in the game. I mean, the real question here, about half the drama dumping that does take place, is how does it even impact the whole story of this game? I mean, what major decision am I being asked to alter when it comes to that subject?
Marginal. Attempting painless elimination. Inevitable.
That's the real question. And the ultimate grand play of this game. What impact does the relationship have? I mean, really, what impact does it have?
Emergency diagnostics.
I mean, that's the real question. What's the point of the relationship system in this game? What's its main goal? What's its main impact? Nothing. Nothing that just having a friend doesn't do. Nothing that this bot couldn't do. point I'm trying to make is that in reality, when it comes to gameplay and all that stuff, if it's not actually going to impact the gameplay and performance of how you deal with the situation or how things play out in the game, don't bother with it. That's all I'm saying. It's simple as that. Don't even argue, oh, well, it's for ambiance purposes. Please. That's my only complaint about this game. Is that crap was added into it to argue that it's supposed to enhance the gameplay altogether, but I'm not seeing any enhancements. I'm not seeing any real change in behavior. I'm not seeing any real change in outcome of the game. I'm not.
I'm getting out of here! Got wounded!
I mean, like I just did here. That's an impact. But other than that, walking by some complete random NPC that just sits there and say, oh, if this shift doesn't end, my man's going to kill me. What impact is that supposed to have on the rest of the game? Sorry I even asked. Michael. Let me put you this way, man. Starting out this whole little thing with the split personality and multi-personality, I took time to try to craft each personality to actually have an impact on one or the other. Not just simply have a random blurt out for no reason. Okay? Wait, did we just... Yeah, I just realized it too. Holy shit. It's a hostage situation.
Help me, please!
Hold on.
Cut me loose! I can't die like... Finally! I'm out of here. Please! Don't... Thank you. I thought we were dead.
Thank you.
When did they start doing this?
Get me
I
out
have
of
no
here.
clue.
You showed up just in time.
But damn, I'm glad that they were down.
Cut me. I've never been so glad to see a friendly face.
Dude, we're not friendly. wonder. Nope, we can't. Basically all you're asking for is let me have my place to retreat, you know? I mean, the rest of the world is already crappy as it is. I don't need to come in to a game that's just going to try to intentionally make it crappy no matter what. I mean, it was because of all the little messages that they put into it that I almost gave up on the game. It's because of all the pointless random chatter that doesn't even need to be in the game that I almost gave up on it.
Reminder. Run comparative analysis of Delta units and auxiliaries strength level.
So is that why you don't have like any personnel aboard your ship? Pretty much. I mean, what's the point in dragging people around that's just going to constantly try to sleep with you on a game?
Detecting no struggle. Continue collecting.
I mean, I look at it this way. People are asking to have the rights to do whatever they want to themselves. Okay, whatever. But don't drag me into it. Is what I'm saying. Okay.
I mean, that's a pretty damn fair point there. I don't see anything wrong in that. That's just it, though, Mikey. The idea that I can't simply abstain. For example, if I was to put in the mod that would allow me to remove all the quote-unquote context revolving around the subject, I would be the one in the wrong for it. Never mind my reason for it. I would be considered the one in the wrong. For no reason other than the fact that somebody is that selfish that they would take away my small amount of personal choice. Really? They think they're promoting peace and
Logging
safety?
weight amount and auxiliaries reaction.
That's just it. They don't know what the definition of peace is and safety.
How's production going?
I mentioned this to Royce, but the first problem is scale. We don't have nearly enough X-Tech to upgrade all the soldiers.
You let me worry about the X-Tech. What's the other issue?
I haven't been able to figure out how to integrate X-Tech into the processors. I know it's possible in theory, just struggling with the application.
It's alright. You've been working too hard. Take a break. Sometimes the answer reveals itself when our minds are free of distraction.
We're beating up a robot. Why? Okay, I guess it's to toughen out our knuckles. Any complaint or objection? Nope. You're annoyed that you can't get back to work right off the bat, aren't you? Yes and no. My case is more of a case of a rock in a hard place.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Warning, self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Exit immediately or risk fatal harm.
You know, it's funny. What? Thinking of the movie Ten Commandments. What's funny about it? In the movie, it's literally showing Moses demanding that his people be set free. Well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? That's just it. If a person actually picked up the book where the story came from, it says otherwise. Okay, what does it say?
That he was only asking that his people be free enough to actually go pray. Who or what? Dudes, you guys may want to run!
We're safe, thanks to you.
Idiot, on the ship now!
Yeah. As I pointed out, Mikey, they're more worried about pushing political messages than simple logic. How big is the blast radius? Big enough to the point where they're going to get wiped out. Wow, so we got so many options here. Yeah.
Damn.
So, what is...
Did we just read that correctly? So, this means this is a good chance that Wallace Connor could have been one of the guys that we just shot down. Wow. So... Wow, so,
I know it's a small side quest and all that stuff, but... if you're wondering what impact this has on the game... all I can say is it's time to throw on the dress blues, find Wallace as Connor's son, and report it. Oh my gosh, just... it's like, come on, just have us jump in. Do we even have dress blues?
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You're cleared to land at Gagarin.
Mike. I'm thinking, Mikey. Basically, it's dress blues or any other uniform to indicate. Damn it. Yeah, we really need. If this keeps up, we may have to switch to a ship that's smaller. Yeah, I know. No, I think that's what made the last ship so... I mean, granted, we rebuilt it, but still. Yeah, no, it's the idea that nothing comes close to replacing the real deal. Yeah. What are we doing in here? Why didn't we grab those things? Because it's about the closest I can find to the uniform. That would be closely appropriate.
Can I help you? A slate? This is a surprise. Let's see here. It's from my father. He's gone. I didn't think I'd hear from him ever again. But after those threats over SSNN, a part of me knew it was a possibility. If you don't mind my asking, how did he die?
Ouch. Which one, man?
You. And yet you still came to bring me this? I don't blame you. And maybe it's better this way. He was the enemy, and now he can't hurt anyone else. It must have taken a lot to bring me this late, and then admit the truth of what happened. Just know, I appreciate it. Take care.
Dang.
They said art.
You know what? I think I get what you're saying now, Mike. The idea that game used to have been a place where you can safely actually explore, fight, all that stuff without any, well, yeah, Mikey, that's basically the thing. Question. What did you ever have to tell somebody Michael, it's a game. That's not an answer. Oh, you know what? It's the only answer you're getting.
Lowering strength variable.
Now we're going to bed? Mike, I thought you said you only worked security. I only did. Okay, and... why are you questioning whether if I work security or not? Because it seems like you're not saying everything in general. Michael, let me put it this way. It's never easy telling anybody that they just lost a friend, family. At all. Hell, it's not even easy telling the person that they can't rush in while the base was on a lockdown to try to get to their family member during November 5th. What do you mean November 5th? Fort Hood, Texas. Seriously, Mike, is it like you're blaming yourself for something that some jackass did? Or something? It's not a case of blaming myself. I'm just reminiscing through a lot of memories, and that one came up. How I remember that day. Just getting on work, arming up, hitting the line, checking people in. Then all of a sudden the Sarge gets a strange little call with instructions to lock down the gate. We locked it down for a moment or two, didn't know what was going on, and then we get another call telling us to go ahead and open the gate back up. And then a third call came back in, stating clearly to lock down the gate. Don't let anybody in or out. They didn't even tell us what the reason was for the lockdown. They just told us to lock it down. Roughly about 3 to 4 hours, we didn't know for sure what was going on. Nobody was telling us anything. Instead, the only person that gave us any clue were the people trying to get on, saying that on the radio they said that there was a shooting going on. Problem was, the shooting took place so far that we couldn't even hear a shooting. That was the problem. After that whole mess, after about, I think roughly about 6-7 hours, or hell, that's when we finally been told that, yeah, that there was something that went down on Fort Hood. Eventually, I'm looking down the road and I'm seeing an M2 Bradley rolling up to the guard shack. 50 cal and all. No, it's funny, I remember telling my Sarge saying, if that's the bad guy, I quit. Really? Yeah. I mean, at the time we were just armed with 9mm pistols. That ain't gonna dent an M2 Bradley. 9mm pistols, OC Aspeton, and handcuffs.
What, you didn't have the balls to stand up against an M2 Bradley?
No, I think it was more along the line of the case that I would have to quit to be able to actually deal with the M2 Bradley. Because let's face it, I know the first thing that's going to come back on me is the question of how did I manage to destroy the damn thing.
Right.
Instead, back end opens up and like about anywhere from about 8 to 12 soldiers were piling out. Next thing I know, they're telling us that they're here to protect us.
Isn't that a bit reversed? I mean, seriously?
That's exactly what my Sarge said. Eventually, we started to let traffic go, but the result, we got stuck checking every vehicle that was going out. We even pulled over time. I remember during that time that one guy was trying to get on to the facility, and I'm telling him he can't get on. He basically shouted out that his wife was in there. All I can tell him was that I've had parents that I didn't know whether if they were on post today or not. I don't know what happened to that guy's wife. But I'll be honest. I hope she made it. I mean, did they ever find out how he managed, you know, to get in there? Oh, there was no finding out. What do you mean? The base was being changed over to General Cone. Lynch was in charge before Cone. Lynch, at the time, gave the order to the guards that we weren't supposed to be having people declare whether if they're bringing a weapon onto the facility or not. Wait, what? Yeah. Why did he do that? Because the problem with General Lynch on Hood was that he liked to treat Fort Hood like it was his own personal castle and kingdom. He didn't really care about what the outcome would be. I mean, one guard got chewed out because he turned away his son, all because his son's passenger had no ID to verify him. So he basically pretty much walked down, well, drive down, and then walk towards the guard shack in nothing but a bathrobe and basically, well, his relax wears, as it were, and chewed out the guard that done his job. Next thing you know, the blasted thing, the whole blasted incident caused a memo to come out saying that we were not supposed to turn the general's son away for any reason whatsoever. In all honesty and truth, odds are the son wasn't turned away. It was more likely the son had to turn around and drop his friend off because of the fact that his friend was either miles away elsewhere or some crap like that. So you're telling me that the guy basically made decisions based on how it affected him personally? Yeah. But he's the general. He should be better than that. Yeah, well, that's not the way he looked at it. He looked at it as an, I'm the general, I have privileges type thing. Whatever happened to him? I mean, after the change out. Rumors went around that he got demoted and got his butt kicked. What about Cone? That's the funny thing about being the good one of the two. You always will hear about the bad one more than what you'll hear about the good one. That's the funny thing about that. Mike, you did your job. It's not a case of whether if I did my job or not. It's more along the line of the question of why the event even had to happen at all. That's the thing that's bugging me the most. Is why the event even had to happen at all. So we're hitting the hay. Yeah. Good night.